Cough, 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 cough. Planet Earth, that's where we are. At least I think so, yeah. I mean, last I checked, that's the planet we're on. You know, water, earth, thriving forests, deserts. Deserts are pretty cool. Pretty good landscape. Biome. Alrighty.
Yoshi, Roy, Link. Yoshi, Samus, Donkey Kong, Mario. Ready? Go! King. Survival. Choose your character, Yoshi. Versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Wow!
Got it.
Choose your character.
GG's.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go! Hawks, ready? Go! Choose your characters. Hawks, ready? Go!
Recovery.
Choose versus Hawks, ready? Go! Choose versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
GG.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Recovery. That's good. Punish.
Choose versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
jab. Nice. Nice. Go right for me. That's good.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
I like that. Good down there. Nice. Ooh, I like that. Wall. Like a center stage wall. Good jump.
Game! Choose your versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Hello, Jade. Good emotes. Oh, I mean, stop right there, criminal scum. No one breaks the law on my watch. Is that how you want me to greet you now? Pay the fine. I believe you. Context everyone in Oblivion, not in real life. Now, if this was Jay Turley talking. Nice. Oh, you mentioned Oblivion. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? Pay the fine. Who said that? Jay, did someone follow you? Whoa, Jay. Who followed you? Yeah. Turley. I ain't calling him that. But if you mean Jay Turley. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, he, back when I used to go, I mean, he was at events when I started going to like Dark Rain and D-Max place in 2013. He's been there for a long time. Gosh, he's fixed so many people's cars too, and he's so nice about it consistently. He probably would have made easily thousands of dollars by now from fixing people's cars, just like Smash Brothers players alone. He tends to be like super like gifting about that. I think he also just likes working on cars. I know he'll go through like junkyards to get pieces and stuff. Obviously it's a little dangerous, but it sounds like he kind of knows what he's doing there. Yeah. Well, some people want him to show up for Pokemon Highlander. And I was like, well, we are at a family restaurant. So some of the 6th grade commentary might not be the best. What's funny is he was self-aware of one thing he used to say a lot. One time when we drove to Lawrence a few years ago. So I obviously, you know, one of his 6th grade vocabulary terms, and he's said this for years, but I don't think I haven't heard him say it for years lately, is, you know, he'll be like, gay, but it's like G-H-E-Y. And obviously, the cool part was years ago, he was like, maybe I should stop saying that. I got a coworker that's actually gay. And I'm like, nice, Josh. That's a good self-realization. I was like, nice, dude. Like, I didn't even, like, he'd even say it in the car, but he just brought it up. He's like, oh, maybe I should stop saying that. I was like, oh, nice. He is really good at Yu-Gi-Oh. He's been good at Yu-Gi-Oh for years. I know that. So I think he actually probably would like Pokemon Highlander. I mean, you know what? I honestly, I think he. I don't think he would say that term. I think he'd be all right at Pokemon events. Yeah, as I joke about Family Restaurant, you know, the more we talk about it, I mean, he was self-aware about that one word. I think he'll be all right. Behavior-wise. Now, the bounty hunters, though, well, maybe they'll like the pizza. New customers. Bounty hunters. That is real. Like, sometimes I have to sit there, I'm like, dude, he really had bounty hunters arrest him on stream. And then he popped up in the comments of that set, the YouTube comments section. He was like, oh yeah, swag badass. Like, you can find the comment, but he definitely said stuff like that. Oh god. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that's why I call it the 2006 sixth grader term. You know, when I was in sixth grade, 2006, that's when vocabulary started to broaden outside of English class alone. You know, and you know, yeah, that's definitely a late 2000s type term. Smash Bros. Players. I mean, I'm just talking about, you know, when Turley would say, like, "Gee," but, like, the G-H-E-Y. But there's a lot worse terms that Smash players used to say a lot more. Like, pretty bad. Thankfully, I kind of was just... I don't know, I thank my parents for reminding me about digital... It's not just about digital footprints, but... You know, my mom called me out, I remember in middle school. Because, yeah, I like a lot of middle schoolers, you know, that was definitely a big term at the time, was like, if something didn't go your way, you're like, it's gay, you know, right? But then my mom was like, hey, don't say that. She's like, I got clients that are, you know, gay. And I was like, yeah, I probably shouldn't say that, you know? So... It is interesting hearing people unironically use that term in this day and age. In the context of like, oh, that's not cool. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is the intro stage of Mega Man X2. This is like the official remix from Project Cross Zone 2, which was the Capcom Sega Namco crossover game. I'm pretty sure Namco made the game, yeah. So this is basically a Namco remix of the Mega Man X2 intro stage. Do I have a favorite? Yeah, yeah, I like this song a lot. You call it camping now? Oh gosh. Yeah, but camping has been over-exaggerated for, like, if you show a sliver of patience or, like, observation skills mid-game, players, like, go ballistic and accuse it of camping, and it's like... You know, like I said, if someone says I'm camping as Yoshi or DK, I am flattered. It is great. Character that can jump out of shield, character that has a below average shield size. DK doesn't even have a projectile, and Yoshi's projectile on the ground It was like 40 plus frames, something like that. Again, I'm flattered. Mods! Stop right there, Criminal Scott. The blood pumping. I'll send the remix to you tomorrow. You know what? After this game, let me just grab the song. I'll put it in the active games channel. Okay, favorite Kansas City pizza place? I mean, I honestly do love the pizza place a lot. I've tried so many of their pizzas now. Yeah, I mean, they are. I'm not even trying to say that because they're so kind in letting us run monthly Pokemon tournaments there. They genuinely have really good pizza. That's why I'm always asking you guys when you show up to tournaments what looks good to you, because, you know, my dad likes to buy pizzas for people, so... If you, honestly, Jay, if you look at their menu ahead of time, next time you go to a tournament, if you want to, let me know what sounds interesting and I'll get it. Why aren't you running into my attack? Right? Why aren't you running into my rehearsal range? Why aren't you running into my punches? Oh, okay, so the next Jackie Chan movie, do you want him to get hit by a few criminals ASAP and then the credits roll in 3 minutes? Right? How dare you evade? Yeah, the funny part is if they actually get mad at that, or patience, I'll do the gentleman's. Alright, if you hate any sliver of defense and patience, let's agree to next game, neither of us shield. Does that sound good? Ooh, I like that. Wait, you hate when you finally lock in and they start spamming up B? Are you talking about Mr. Game & Watch spamming up B? What's the scenario here? The matchup?
Choose your characters, Mr. Game & Watch.
You're talking about Mr. Game & Watch spamming up B? Regardless, it is really sad that people get petty because they don't want to admit they might be getting adapted to, or the opponent is like reading their rehearsal range. Which is funny because fighting games are one of the best ways to quickly test and tame fragile egos. But even to this day, you still have players like Dale playing fighting games, and they could be so much better overall if they learned to have humility as a virtue. But yeah, unfortunately, Melee, like, Slippy Unranked, and even Ranked, not as much Ranked, but definitely Unranked has a lot of players right now that they do not, they're so scared to lose. So they're not willing to, like, just play to improve and have fun. And it's like, we've talked about this, but there's a bad merit to if you approach Melee or any fighting game where you're like a lab monster first, or like Uncle Punch and all these quote optimal things, and if I do X, Y will happen. Well, what happens when Y doesn't happen? In fact, give me that X. Yeah, that's oftentimes when they like disconnect and they accuse you of quote camping, or they get toxic. Why don't you approach? Oh, you mean why don't I cater to X so you get Y? Yeah, I wonder why. Again, and as Yoshi or DK, if they like make accusations like that, I am so flattered. I'll never forget like one toxic player who was playing Yoshi and then Link, and they accused my DK of camping versus Link, and I was like, nice. I get a laugh at your pettiness, and that is a flattering compliment. Like, their projectile game was pretty good, so they hated that I would just stand still, like right outside of like the boomerang bomb ranges. Nice. You feel like super floaty characters aren't good? I mean, it's just important to not, that's another pitfall some people do. It's kind of like, I make fun of people in the 2000s and the early to mid 2010s that said, like, on Smash boards that Yoshi and DK are, quote, not viable. You should not play these characters if you want to win serious tournaments. They will never top 8, they will never do well at a major. You know, it's just like, people just like cheat themselves by being so dismissive like that. And so in the case of like super floaty characters, you know, I'm all for someone doing super well with, well, I guess what would you define as super floaty, right? Well, where's the chart here? Honestly, my philosophy is just play who you want to play. And I think people underestimate the power of the person that presses the buttons. They die so fast. I mean, it depends on the character. Like, Mr. Game & Watch is pretty light, but his disjoints are amazing. He has just amazing hitboxes overall. That's really good. He honestly, like, Mr. Game & Watch, he kind of reminds me of Seth from Street Fighter. Specifically how Seth played in Street Fighter 4, where he had like a kit, he had all these different types of moves with just great properties overall, but he had like really low health. But really good Seth players would just capitalize on all the different like problems they could solve with all their different moves and try to overwhelm their opponent. Like, you can play mid-range keep away Game & Watch, you can play long-range keep away, you can play rushdown Game & Watch where you use a bunch of frame traps like that back air, you know. Oh, that's okay. It's okay if you're not good with it. What matters is you just keep playing, having fun, you know. Oh, you should ask Lasagna about that, Jate, and Ramen Noodles. I told them both about it, and they laughed. And let's just say it was a Yoshi player that you played online a while back and asked me about. Same guy. He's pretty toxic. It's pretty sad. Which is sad because he's pretty good with like Yoshi and Link, but yeah, he's pretty toxic, unfortunately. He's definitely got a fragile ego. Yeah. Yeah, he's really good. Isn't that the sad part? He's really good, but he does weird, petty things when things don't go his way. I mean, and you saw that screenshot a while back. He, I guess he was, in the best way possible, he wasn't behaving, or he... Okay, so my philosophy is I don't care if people taunt. I don't taunt personally unless it's like one-player mode, fighter stance bonus, right, for the scores and stuff. But I've never minded if other people taunt. But he was on, like, Missed Connections a few months ago, and one of his opponents said, like, oh, I have to go get it, but it was just about, like, constant, I guess, taunting or something. Which again, I don't mind if you taunt. But then he said, "Oh, I didn't realize it was you. I wouldn't have done that because the opponent reveals to be like a really, really good player." And I'm like, okay, dude, you just admitted to being like two-faced, and like you're gonna, if someone's really good, you're not gonna act like that now. It's like, why don't you consistently be who you are? Well, we see who he really is when things don't go his way. That is literally. That is one of the best quotes, not just in Naruto, but in life. You know the part where Itachi's talking to Kasame about, you know what a person reveals who they really are at the moments of their death? That includes a person reveals who they are when adversity comes their way. You know, that's why people say, watch how someone treats like a waiter. Watch how someone handles problem-solving situations. That's why in job interviews, they're kind of trying to gauge how you might handle problems, right? Again, I don't mind taunts. It was more about the fact that it's sadly on brand for that guy to admit that he would treat someone differently in a game if he finds out that they're really good. So in his manner, he did agree that he was doing it out of like being disrespectful, I guess. Or I guess like he agreed that it was like out of bad manners from their perspective, and he's like, "Oh, you're a good player, my bad." It's like, ooh, yikes. Taunts trigger you more than anything. Well, it sounds like they're doing their job. Good job, Sakurai. They've been there since '64. See, to me, taunts tell me more about the person. When someone like taunts during a game, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if that's potential arrogance. It's kind of like poker players. Ironically, a really bad tell is if they get like a king, like two kings, and they might like raise an eyebrow or get a smirk, and they don't even realize it, right? But they start being arrogant with that hand, and sometimes you can outplay that. You can bait out potential arrogance, especially if you're holding a poker face, and you know, quote, don't get tilted by it. Mods, he's pressing the D-pad. Mr. Game & Watch in Brawl was one of the only characters where you could actually get all four directions of the D-pad done before someone came back from a stock. Like if you did like a star KO, even non-star KOs, you could hit all four taunts on the D-pad before they got back. Now, of course, left and right taunt are the same, but still you could do like a full cardinal direction with him. I just love that Brawl introduced 2 more taunts. So in my opinion, I don't think taunting is like, I don't mind taunting. I really don't. I think it's funny when people get angry at taunts. It's like the taunt is doing its job now, like the Pokemon move taunt, you know? I'm more about like if someone changes who they are depending on who's in front of them. So yeah, in that guy's case, he was like, "Oh, you're a top level player. I'm sorry." It's like, "Oh, you wouldn't have been sorry if they weren't." You know, and Ramen Noodles has told me that players like Axe go through the same issue where like they'll get on Slippy with an alternate tag, and then people like treat him differently because he doesn't have the Axe username anymore. It's so fascinating. You taunt last frame? Oh no. Did you know about the whole Overwatch TF2 thing? So, you know, when Overwatch came out, there were Overwatch fanboys saying, "The death of TF2," which, spoilers, guess what I'm playing tonight. I remember Overwatch, one of their early patches was like, if you taunt too much, you get in trouble. Meanwhile, TF2 has an achievement, multiple achievements for you doing a taunt after you kill someone in a specific manner. For example, snipe someone as sniper and wave at them, or kill a spy and do a taunt as Pyro, and the achievement is like light his cigarette. That was good. Oh. Mods? I did call the moderators today. TRK came back. We've had multiple days without TRK on stream. Or in the Discord. Well, he was on a few days ago, but you know, TRK came back today. Like it was like over a full week's worth of TRK infamy at the tail end of my Deus Ex stream today. It was nuts. If you want to see what I'm talking about, look at the Active Games channel. And that's only a fraction of what he was saying. I was like, uh-oh. So I was like, you know what, TRK? I hope you learn to be humble. My moderators are here to help you feel humble. You know, they want to teach you the values of humility, personal strength, without boasting. We need to go to the Netherlands. I think he's going to a Pokemon regional in Europe soon. A villain character. Did you notice that's all my thumbnails? Is Yoshi? Is that what you're referencing? How in all my thumbnails it's always Yoshi and DK fighting like an antagonist character, like a big main antagonist. Oh! Oh, Jay, after this opponent, I'll send the song. I did say that, but I'm reminding myself. I guess you can just look it up. Project X Zone, Mega Man X2 intro stage. Let me know if you find it. Yeah, I like this song. This is the training stage from Street Fighter Cross Tag. You know this. This is not only one of the best training stages songs, this is like one of the best fighting game songs. Like, no wonder so many players played top 8 tournaments on this stage. I mean, that was kind of a thing already. People were playing on training stage. Even though I was always a play any stage advocate. But yeah, there's a lot of players that only did training stage for Street Fighter games until Capcom had to intervene, and they're like, okay, training stages banned. Because to them, they're like, yeah, there's a lot of other stages we for sure want to be shown. I think it was also training stage was super popular online to help reduce lag, but in person it was still being played a lot. But yeah, this was the training stage music in Cross Tekken. Like, this is insane. Capcom, this was around the time you didn't want them playing on training stages all the time. You might have had to tell the composer to turn the 11 out of 10 song to like a 6 out of 10. Good landing mix-ups. Nice. Nice. The anti-air is good. Good scoop up.
Choose your versus Mr. Game and Watch. Go!
Ooh. And there he is. TRK right on time. Gave us about 20 minutes of intermission, but here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, he's back. Here we go. You're no longer Steve. TRK, when were you Steve? Highlander LeBron James. Here we go. Dude, James. Jay, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. And TRK says he wants Sax back. It's like, you guys are pretty similar. You both tried to do like the NBA trophy / LeBron James boasting for Highlander. Harrowing, a celebrity. Yeah, he saw you in the Oblivion video the other week. Sax is simply typing in, "Stop right there, criminal scum. No one breaks the law on my watch." Sax is Michael Jordan? So, I mean, you're saying that Sax is just overall a lot better of a player. I mean, from professionalism alone, like LeBron James, what are you doing when you do all these like anger episodes trying to get refs fired and stuff? Listen, I understand that LeBron James is good at basketball, but man, he's had a lot of moments that's just unsportsmanlike, and you know, Michael Jordan never lost, excuse me, in finals, and like whenever his team made it. Excuse me. Your signature, TRK, all those times where you're like, make me mod, you know, it's moments like these you just keep going more and more into the negative range. I mean, TRK, what would you do if like Sax started going in the positive range? Like at this rate, you want Sax back. What if Sax shows back with a moderator wrench later this year? Okay, I can't even say that with a serious. I can't even make a serious statement out of that. Yeah, I don't think so. I think even if Sax came back and we find out that he's been working at a soup kitchen for the past year, it would take a lot more than that for him to become a moderator. He'd have to show some good down-to-earth behavior. TRK's modding the Nether? Is that what you're trying to call the Netherlands? He's modding it? What is he, an EU representative? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. What's next? He's gonna try to call it TRKville in like a year. Yeah, I don't know if TRK should be representing world politics. I mean, he even says a President Trump line a lot. Rigged. It's like, TRK, it's not rigged. TRK, if I lose to critical hits, that's not rigged. TRK, Sax beating you the last 2 years in Highlander, that's not rigged. Come on, be like President Joe Biden. Be a firm believer of fair, honest play. You don't know anyone else from the Netherlands? His parents? Aw, come on. Not that nickname. Oh, jeez. Poor President Biden. I mean, he didn't let it get to it, but like, definitely a low blow from President Trump. You know, literally, like the past few days, I've been laughing out loud at just the Trump really is a meme president, and obviously he's a pretty infamous one. But I was just laughing at like the reality of this is our president, and it was that debate he had with Kamala Harris where he's like, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. I'm like, that dude, really said that. And then the judge basically of the debate was like, Mr. President, that did not happen. Okay, TRK, calm down. Oh, the remix? I don't know too much about the remix. I know it like popped up on the news a little bit, like right after, or I know people were talking about it. I heard a bit of it. Like, I assume there's more than one remix. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Oh my gosh.
Pikachu versus Captain Falcon. Go!
It's only been a few months and it feels like a year. Well, TRK, you know, keep studying and, you know, the next time you show up for Highlander, just have fun. TRK, if Sax beats you again, that's okay. Seriously, that's okay. Now, Sax needs to be a good sport, but let's be honest. You know what? You know what? Sax actually wasn't as much of a good sport this time. I'm remembering, and the last time TRK played Sax in person, Sax put the Alliance Has Fallen picture in front of the camera. It's on the tournament footage. If you go back to like last year in like August, you'll see Sax beat TRK and then put the Alliance Has Fallen meme he made. And I'm like, that's not good, Sax, come on. Because the year before he was like, good games, TRK, and then he's like, no, seriously, it's awesome that you showed up, TRK. And he wanted a hug and everything. TRK did hug Sax. And disqualified? Why? So you can say you won the tournament? Because Sax was your only loss? Yeah, there it is! Go on, TRK. Oh, I'm getting juggled. Yeah, the Peach Bowser combo. I'm pretty sure Mango is a legal citizen. I think he is okay. I know you're joking, but I think there'd be people out there be like, wait, really? They're deporting citizens? Oh, that's pretty bad. That's actually really bad. If they're deporting legal citizens, oh my gosh.
Break the targets. Ready?
Like, I know the whole scenario right now is a giant mess already. But I didn't know they were also deporting legal American citizens. Uh-oh. Oh my god. You failed to win.
Versus
You didn't lose. TRK, be the better sport here. Stop agreeing with what Gage said. Good, honest Pokemon. TRK, Sax and Steven played good, honest Pokemon too.
versus Giant Link. Ready?
Good old Cramorant, Klefki, Mesprit. Big Link cooking. What is this, Breath of the Wild? Can you even, like, get Giant in Breath of the Wild, though? It's probably not like a potion or anything. You can get Giant in Majora's Mask. Okay, no obligation. Oh my gosh, Niall, we were just making fun of... The past few days, I've been laughing at the reality that our president really said, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. Yeah, in that presidential debate, oh, so Binded Bones here is my brother, and he was the one that told me at my breakfast brunch that Trump signed, like, he signed a bill banning, like, paper straws because they're blowing up or something. He said something along the lines of, like, the paper straws are exploding. Yeah, trophy volleyball. Yeah. I like bonus mode a lot. the paper straws. You're rolling your eyes? Why? Because TRK's talking? Actually, he's kind of gone. He might have fallen asleep. You know, I still laugh at my brother's first impression of TRK in person. They met at Costco last summer, and, you know, my brother knows about TRK because of, you know, a lot of live streams. And my brother was basically like, oh, you're a lot more quiet in person. But as you're seeing just from tonight, TRK is a little more vocal behind the screens. Costco's pretty great. Yeah, I love Costco. They have... Okay, so I'm gonna say this is the first time I'm saying this on stream. So for a while, I used to say that... Costco, in terms of their chocolate chunk cookies and their chocolate mousse cake, were honorable mentions amongst the best packaged cookies and the best cake. I am now removing the honorable mention, because I used to just say honorable mention because you need a membership. But then I thought about it more, and I'm like, you're paying that membership for a reason, and it's dang worth it if you know how to shop at Costco, right? AKA use some common sense. So from now on, yeah, they're along the top 3 best packaged cookies, and they are now tied with Dairy Queen ice cream cakes. What are the top 3 packaged cookies? I'm glad you asked. You know, Pepperidge Farm, thin and crispy chocolate chip cookies. A tie between regular Oreos and mint Oreos. And chocolate chunk cookies from Costco. I am going to give the honorable mention to El Fudge cookies. El Fudge are pretty nuts. They're going crazy. Team Luigi's going crazy. Wait, PTSD? That's a pretty serious topic. Is that what we're talking about now? Yeah, I used to work for a veterans news network. So like each week I would look up like news headlines. It generally was positive. Like that was the priority, was to look up positive stuff. But unfortunately, part of the job is you find out how many soldiers do go through actual PTSD. And I mean, I knew it was serious before, but man, I hope our country does better for our veterans. I will say, part of the research did let me learn more about how many good deeds are happening for our veterans. You know, people, again, like soup kitchens and food drives.
Continue. Game over.
Stop! Stop! Alexa, play BSSD. Stop! Ah, come on! Come on! Raichu's pretty cool. Oh, excuse me. Ha! Pardon me. Marth in All-Star mode, you'll fall through the stage. Is this on Slippy or on the GameCube? Because Slippy does have a few kind of like glitches. Pretty minor, but there are some spawning glitches. And there's the really cool glitch where if you get to a metal opponent, excuse me, in classic mode, your opponents on unranked and ranked will be metal. Not in the game, but on the versus load up screen. Ooh. Ooh. Who is Mama Mod? Maybe they're like a big Mambo fan. It's short for modding Mambo songs. They're an audio engineer. They're a pretty cool Bowser player. They play Smash Brothers. I think they play a little bit of Pokemon. I know that. Stalk them? You mean like go to their YouTube channel? You know, I still laugh at, I don't know if Charlie's here right now. So one of our viewers and longtime community members at this point, Charlie, that's been about almost a year, Perucatus Colossus. There was a guy on a stream a while back that was saying like just some kind of weird stuff, right? Kind of like bad attempts at trolling. It was pretty funny. And Charlie like was already digging up their like YouTube channel, and they're like, "Oh, you go to this school? How is that?" It was pretty funny. Like just off their channel, I guess he got info of like some school they go to or something. Oh!
Choose your character.
GG's. Okay, I'll be right back. Hola. Oh, Jay, let me give you that song. Wait, it's the X. Yeah, X. Oh, it's from X3, not X2. Right. Okay, active games channel. All right. You don't know who Jade is? You're going around calling people pretty? Alright, Niall. I almost feel like maybe I shouldn't add context. This is my brother. Yeah, this is a random user that just jumped into the stream tonight. Mods? I'm not gonna do it. Dale's little hand motion. Confidence. I have confidence too. I have the biggest confidence. You've never seen confidence this big. Definitely actions speak louder than words, Mr. President. Jay is a cool guy. Let's say this. I've known him for a few years now, and he's good friends with Lasagna. And this, I don't throw around this term lightly. I think some people just throw this out all the time, just saying like, oh, they're a bro or something. But he actually is a genuine real one. That's why he is a good friend. I think you noticed by now I tend to keep, quote, real ones around. Actual real ones. And let's just say that some of the petty, awful stuff against Lasagna, you know, he's one of the people that are like, dude, what is this? What's going on? Or like, you know, Austin. Oh, okay. Jate went to MU. So you and Jate both know Austin, aka Shinobi, the melee player, who is also a real one, a good, down-to-earth human being, just all around. All right, anyway. Oh, I should exit out of this browser for RAM.
Versus Mr. Game and Go!
Oh! Oh! Good answer here. GG.
Versus Peach. Ready? Go!
Oh, good one, too. Spacing. Hey, what's up, man? I know who you are. Hey, what's up, man? You got some good kills the past few nights. I mean, I know you've been good for a long time. I've been impressed. Yeah. Speaking of real ones, here we go. Which, honestly, I'm gonna be honest, there's quite a few immature people right now on Chicago 1, but you're definitely not one of them. So I appreciate the good play and good sportsmanship all around. I'll be on tonight. I always get on from at least 10 to midnight. Thursday to Sunday is when I play for the full stream. So like, well, okay, so Thursday, Sunday is my TF2 night from 6 to midnight. Though on Sundays, I play Marvel Rivals from 7 to 9. But yeah, every other stream night, which is every night, I play TF2 from 10 to midnight. Oh, well, yeah, I think sportsmanship is just a good quality to have. Yeah, we're looking to do like Highlander monthly soon in our community Discord. We've had some people interested. I'm sure you've seen well, I guess he goes by the username Rotund Father and Patrick Stab right now, but he's my good friend. That's why we're usually on at the same time. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we I guess we kind of, our schedules intertwine every now and then. It is really funny when you get a Market Gardener kill and someone gets salty in the game chat. Like, their fragile egos can't, like, fathom being, like, outplayed. It's like, market gardening is not easy. Ooh, nice.
Choose your character.
Like, GG, there's a few people that get mad at, like, Pyro, like, rocket reflex and stuff. It's so funny. Like, there was a guy a few nights ago, he tried to, like, dive, like, me and my medic, and so I air blast killed him. He was soldier, and he went on a rant. Like a, like, get Pyro out of the game type rant. And then, like, the next night, he kept doing it. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh, yeah, I mean, Uncle Topia is an amazing place to practice. Like, if you do the combination of like competitive pugs and Uncle Topia, it's amazing competitive practice overall. I haven't played a pug in a while though, I need to. But yeah, I mean, that's my big priority is have fun, but I'm also just practicing a lot. Because I got into competitive in 2015. And there's always something you can improve on. That's another beauty about this game and TF2. There's like super high skill ceilings. To the point that I personally think default flare gun is a bit underrated right now. And I totally understand why Pyro players love shotgun, panic attack. I love those weapons too. My current theory though is that I do think flare gun's a bit underrated because the damage ceiling, like the skill ceiling, like the potential damage ceiling as Pyro's secondary weapon is like the highest overall with that weapon. You know, but you gotta keep practicing your crit flares and stuff. It's a lot of fun though. I enjoy it a lot. And you know that you shouldn't dismiss like how the detonator gets rid of sticky bombs, and again, the shotgun is really good for like mirror matches. Just good in general. Scorch shot, if it's not banned in like RGL, obviously really good at racking up afterburn, hitting snipers and stuff. But that's the fun part about flare gun is technically you can deter snipers if you keep working on your aim. Oh, that was good. Oh, did you see that? They went crazy.
Choose versus Blink. Ready? Go!
Enviro Pyro. When not trollgering. See, I don't even use the term trollger because I want to like, I don't want to feel like I'm discrediting the skill there. I will just say Market Gardener Soldier, you know? Because I feel like some people will go like, oh, trollger, what a joke. I'm like, no, that ain't a joke. That is skill. Look at those kills. Ooh, good aim. Recovered. Oh, nice. Yeah, I know you said that in game recently. I actually didn't know what you meant at first because it was ambiguous. It's like maybe he means flamethrower streams too. Because I do spy check a lot to the point that I have people that tune in and be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, spy checking." But thank you. That's kind of weird. Okay, Niall, no obligation. But yeah, I mean, nice. Go have fun on TF2. I mean, if you're on at 10 o'clock, I'll see you then. So if not, I'm sure I'll see you soon. Oh my gosh, Steve! I am Steve. Is that you? Oh, hi, Freddy Fazbear. Wow, you and Steve showed up at the same time? How's that possible? That's crazy. What a crossover. You guys are both like making a lot of money in the movie industry right now. Steve, you don't like the Five Nights at Freddy's movie? Uh-oh. Ooh, nice. Red Arrow. Is that a new superhero? Oh. Wait, isn't Red Arrow Speedy? Yeah, I think Speedy becomes Red Arrow in some storylines. Like Robin becoming Nightwing. Oh.
Choose your character.
The Five Nights at Freddy's movie was trash. It seemed pretty alright. I mean, ratings-wise, it did do better than Minecraft. Minecraft's not over right now in terms of theatrical release, but we'll see. Definitely not looking so hard. The link did pretty good. They're still here. Let's see what happens. Give them like 2 minutes. Maybe they left the stove on. Probably cleaning the stove. About 40 more seconds. They might have had to run to McDonald's, get a chocolate shake. I forgot to disconnect. That's okay. Best wishes.
Versus Fox. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Nice, good punish. Oh, I like that. Good spacing. Good DI.
Choose your character versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Good spacing. Good spacing. Chase down. Great chase down. Good with punish.
Choose your character. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
Jay, what's going on? You don't like Link? What's with the angry emotes? Unaffiliated, right? You just wanted to post the emotes. The 3 emote combo. The bread and butter. It's your near 8:30 combo practice. Good routine. See you tomorrow. Nice. Projectiles, dinosaur emotes. What about projectiles, huh? Mario? He's pretty cool. Yoshi? Yeah, he's pretty cool. Every Mario character in this game? Yeah, they all have projectiles. ZK, coconut gun. Oh, wrong game. Sakurai, did I just leak the next game? I'm sorry. DK's cool too. At least you can hit Link's items. Huh? What? Oh, Bowser's got forward air. Falco is DK's hardest matchup. I love how much DK players are pushing reverse power shielding for sure. Oh. Like a what now? I don't. Oh. Can't really vouch for that one. But you know, yeah, reverse power shield, there you go. Falco's trying to make a Dale quote here. I'm trying to say quote. Swagless. Oh, so bad. No god. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da da. Good song. Who made this playlist? Oh, whoops. Grab forward throw at ledge? That sounds hype. No sarcasm. Play how you want to play within the rules of the game. There you go. Oh, the anti-air. That was huge. That got my double jump. Unsafe down air. All right, hold on. Safe. Yeah, what was unsafe there? Hold on. Let's do a replay moment. Here we go. Here's my neutral game. 3% there. Oh, another one. Missed that one, but that's okay because this is, as I say, safe. All right. Anyway. Unsafe. Rama noodles. The Discord username? What, like Alanos Gateway? Or are you the Eagles Perch? TEP? Are you gonna be the first? Michael, are you the first Eagles Perch signature in your username? If I want to have a TF2 team in the future, we would be like TEP. So like TEP Spire fan, like for like when they do like the broadcasts and stuff. I would just have it as Spire fan. I'm not gonna change my Steam name, but if they do like the signatures at the front, post the link. He is a moderator. He can do that. If it's a Michael tournament, that's fine. If it's ran by immature, bad KC Melee people, I definitely don't want to support that.
Choose your character.
Dying on accident? You misspelled D-I-N, right?
Ready?
Insomnia? Watching Falco? What? Jay, what's going on? I like your Falco. Oh, Hank. God, I like Hank. Hank's a cool guy. I don't know what tournament he's doing, but... Yeah, when I went to MU, Hank was there. Oh, scoop up. Oh. Colombia, they have a lot of good players. That was cool. Oh, good spacing. Best is really good. Yeah, Hank's really good too. Austin's good. AWOL. AWOL was on a stream a few months ago. He just happened to catch it, I guess, on like YouTube's front page or something, maybe related. But I was actually playing P+ at the time too. Yeah, me and him were, and still are, big P+ advocates. We both like Melee, but yeah, we like P+ more. That's competitive games. Yeah, that sounds about right. When you started, about half retired, just didn't play as much. I know Violet went to MU. She's pretty good. Jace, get boosted. He's really good at P+. He didn't play much Melee. But yeah, really good Squirtle player. I know he's got like a secondary Ganondorf. I like his Ganondorf. I mean, I haven't seen his Ganondorf though in almost 10 years. Like that.
Choose your character versus Sheik. Ready? Go!
Grab. Nice. Yoshi's.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Call out. Girl power. Is that my opponent? What are their girl powers? Heat vision. Super speed. Zero frame reaction time. Let's not go too far. Nice. Nice. Good grab.
Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
I like their stopping, that's good. Good shield grab. What kind of combo is that? Pretty good. Every hero. Oh, I like that. The platform cancel in there.
Choose your character.
GG's. Yes, Jake. Let's play now. I still need to do adventure mode, but let's play now. We can play till 9:20. Did I just dox you? You're in the Midwest.
Choose your character.
Oh, my program shut down. Hold on. It's so funny whenever I go for direct the music program. yeah, house reveal win. Yeah, MTV Cribs tomorrow. Check your door. I might have connections. Not with MTV, but you know, someone at that show. You know, Beavis and Butthead. I think they still work there, right? Ooh, nice. Oh, nice. The scoop up. I see the vision. Yeah, I love up tilt after that with Falco. Oh, oh. Nice. Okay.
Choose your character. Versus Falco. Ready?
Good pursuit. Good recovery. Ooh, I like the lasers too. Double laser from ledge. There you go. Oh, nice. The good, blunt back air. Lock in that stock. Oh, going ham. Help! I'm just kidding. It's really funny. I just love that trope. Someone's like getting combos, so they just go, help! No, it's all good. I call him the ramen noodles assist. That'd be so unfair. 2v1. That's what Dale does. He doesn't call it for help. He just like gets a moderator to 2v1 people sometimes if he's losing an ultimate. It's so petty and awful. Oh, there you go, there you go. Good jump. The pursuit.
Choose your character versus PALK. Ready?
Good edge guard. See the vision. Uh-huh. There you go. Down throw advocate. Good. Oh, nice. Good spacing. I mean, swagless, corny, step dead combo, step dead edge guard. There you go. Is that winning here, Jay? Huh? Ha ha ha! Funny, funny, laugh, laugh, laugh. Oh, look at this hot tub. Tech. Good catch. Yeah, that's good. Forward air down to stop potential eggs and stuff. Good catch. Ooh, I like it. response. Ooh, I like that. Look at that. Look at that edge guard. That was good.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Good recovery. Oh, nice. I like it. Uh-huh. Good scoop up. Baskin Robbins style. Yes, mint chip with crunch bar. You taking orders, right? Serving well. Here we go. Here we go. You're consistent. You're gonna get a promotion at this pace. I don't think Baskin Robbins has crunch bar. Okay, mint chip, please. Large. Oh, the jump. There you go. I see the vision. Good down airs. Good safe down airs. How does one define safe and unsafe? These are the questions we ask each day. Tune in tomorrow for Greek philosophy. Just kidding, right now. What is existence? To love and be loved. That's what my mom says. The meaning of life. Help save at least one life. Inspire one to believe in themselves. That's already a life worth living. Good neutral. Oh, good scoop up. Oh! Good laser. Oh. Oh, there you go. Uh-huh. That's right. Oh, you didn't have to do that. It's all good, but I see the vision. It's all right. I gotta be careful, Jake. Use my lack of third jump wisely. No third jump wisely. There you go. Oh. There you go. The recovery. It is a recovery move. Good job.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Oh.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Good scoop up. Nice. Ooh, that was cool. Yeah, that was a good recovery mix-up. Because, yeah, the threat of Yoshi's down smash. You go too low. Yeah, because that could have hit me. Pretty good. If I went for that, like, setup right by the ledge.
Choose your versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Nice, good scoop up. Oh! Good. Yeah, I think TRK fell asleep. Like what, over an hour ago? Nice. Oh my god. Crazy good frame trap. Yeah, it wasn't like a true combo, but obviously in Smash Brothers people consider combos even outside of hit stun. One's like consecutive. Without getting hit back. But that was just a great frame trap with that downer at the end. I like forward tilt. Alright, two more.
Choose your versus Falco. Ready? Go!
Nice. Alright, last one.
Choose your character versus Falco. Ready? Go!
scratch cancel. Good. Yeah, that was a good tech away. Good. Ooh, nice. There you go. GG's.
Choose your character.
Alrighty. Made some coffee, then we'll do adventure
Choose
mode.
your character.
Wait a sec. You said GG's? Oh, you said GG's twice. Well, we're gonna have to ban you twice. Today and tomorrow, mods. He's so dumb, dude. He would say stuff like that all the time.
Ice climbers. Ready? Go.
Yeah, I am. I play TF2 every night from 10 to midnight. So I will be playing in an hour. I always play from 10 to midnight. Thursday and Sundays I play basically almost all stream, except Sunday is like partial Marvel Rivals. Yeah, get that install now. We can voice chat or not, it's up to you. You don't have to. You can literally just relax and play the game with me. Oh yeah, we need to get a shell. Oh, it's all good. I'm sure you'll be fine. Hi. I love how brutal the enemies are on very hard. There's a lot of knockback. Oh, actually, the beam sword works too. Let's try that. I guess we can grab 2 items if we're fast enough. Yeah, swing. Oh yeah, the shell's gonna do more knockback for sure. That's alright though. I think I could grab the ledge in the water there when I lost the first stock. That was so funny though. I love scenarios like that. Like my brain's like, uh-oh, time to recover. And that's such a fun, unique spot because that's not even a stage, like a fighting stage. So my brain's like, ooh, this is pretty new territory. Time to improvise. Nice.
Ready? Go! Ready?
Oh, nice. That was a great floor there. I see the vision. That would have been pretty strong if he landed.
Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, nice.
Ready? Go! Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
I wonder if Nana taunts on it without you, like if Nana taunts without you pressing it, you still get the fighter stance bonus if you do it at the end of the game. That's it. Probably not. It's totally Popo. Oh, nice. Oh, I wonder if Ice Climber's up throw has enough set knockback to OHKO from 0 on the Kirby team.
Fox, are you alright? Be careful, Fox! This doesn't look good! Try to stay alive, huh, Fox?
Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
I like that. Sing up smash. There you go.
Continue.
Alrighty, let's do P plus.
Over.
Oh.
Choose your character.
YouTube removed Project M as a game recently, but I realized I could probably just put Brawl as a Brawl mod. It's fine. It's like when I play Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time co-op, like when I will play, like this Saturday with Cameron. I just put Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. And then we can do this.
Classic mode. Versus Toon Link. Ready? Go!
This is a cool color. I haven't seen this one yet. For SNES Fox.
Versus Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong. Ready? Go!
Oh my gosh, the team combos. I guess the team combo. There you go. Nice. Nice.
Versus Giant Charizard. Ready, go! Game. Versus Team Ness. Ready, go! Break the targets. Ready, go! Versus Kirby. Ready, go! Versus Metal Zero Suit Samus. Ready, go! Versus Fox and Falco. Ready, go!
I love that there's Wolfens on the stage too. That's so cool. That was in Melee. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, nice. Nice.
Versus Giant Bowser. Ready, go! Versus Rob. Ready, go!
Oh, good regrab. The check chase. I love the P+ modded AI. Like, a lot of them will tech chase and do like pretty good frame traps overall. Nice.
Versus Team Sonic. Ready, go!
Nice. All right, one more.
Continue. Over. Versus Zelda and Ganondorf. Ready, go!
Oh, nice.
Versus Giant Yoshi. Ready? Go! Versus Lucario. Ready? Go!
I actually did not know her forward smash goes back like that. It's cool. Oh, getting the turbo item makes a sound now. Really cool. Oh, they avoiding me like if I had a Starman? That's funny. The AI pattern. Oh yeah, Lakitu can get hit like that. That's funny. Some item got him.
Versus Ness and Lucas. Ready? Go!
This is such a good remix. I'm glad this is a P+. Honestly, if I was in charge of like Smash Brothers sound design and music, I would be having meetings with Sakurai about making fan remixes be put into the game. Like getting really good fan remixes into the game. It's like hiring indie artists, you know? I think it's worth talent scouting. I'm actually surprised that's not a thing that much. It's like a one hit. Maybe like nair back air.
Versus DDD. Ready?
It's fun. It's a fun challenge.
Go!
Wow. That's a really good edge guard. That was awesome.
versus Team Samus. Ready, go!
Nice.
Versus Wolf. Ready?
Does P Plus have any shortcut where you can turn back into Samus? I wonder if like I hold an input I can do that during the final smash. I don't think so. I wouldn't put it past them if they had that as an option. I wouldn't though, because this is a randomized run and it wants me to be Zero Suit Samus, so. Even though Samus has always been like a top 4 character for me in Smash Brothers, which is my favorite to play as. Seriously, Samus is pretty good too. Good back there. Hits from behind, that's amazing.
Versus Metal Bowser. Ready, go!
Yeah, he's gonna have a lot of armor. P plus Bowser, P plus Metal Bowser. Yeah. It's like ultra armor basically. Even King Boo's like, dang, dude. I love this stage so much.
Versus Team Ice Climbers. Ready, go!
Oh, nice. Let me get TF2 started.
Continue. Game over.
and then I'll be right back. I guess I need to add Jate on Steam. Brr, brr, brr. I am, yeah. Yeah, I'll be nice. I'll be right back, and then we'll play. Go ahead and post like your Steam friend code, or you know what? Here, let me post mine. You can literally type in Spire Fan on Steam, and I think it'll show up. Yeah, just literally my username. Go ahead and send me a Steam friend request if you can, because I'll be right back. Let's do this. Do this. $17 watching. Yeah, they're all it's 16 Bowser mains plus Jate. We're already Steam friends. You know what that is? Don't feel bad about this. I know you like to rotate usernames on Discord. And well, what are your Discord names, like Edgelord 2025 brother, and you got like the eye hand. What? Smack what? Oh no. Every Bowser main in the world. No, there's a few more. We actually have quite a few Bowser players in Alano's Gateway. I know I brought that up to you, but Rainbow GG, Lycand. I don't main Bowser, but I love playing Bowser. Lasagna's got a good Bowser. Yeah, Lycan loves Bowser. Bowser's like his secondary along with Yoshi. What was your username? Jay, which one's your Steam username? Is it Ratatouille fan? Ratatouille's my favorite mech movie. Is that your username? Oh, it's Edgelord. That's the mix-up. That's the mix-up. You change your it's not. Don't feel bad about this, but you've rotated usernames so much, and Edgelord is such a 5 levels of irony username that it's like blunt right there. That is Jade. All right. It's right there. There's only 10 active. Oh, you should talk to... Yeah, you should talk to Rainbow GG and Lasagna and Lycand in our community Discord. They all play Bowser. Okay. Hold on, let me tag those two in the active games channel. Ryan also plays P+ Bowser and some Melee Bowser, but not a ton. He doesn't play a ton of Melee, really. He's not super active on Discord, but Jay will tell you he is a pretty smart dude. He's a really good Pokemon player. There you go. Hopefully they start here. Well, let me post let's get this going. They got some Bowser stuff to share. Wait, where's Bowser's DDR Mario mix GIF? I might have to go grab it manually. That's okay. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Classic. All right. Lasagna's really good. Yeah, she played Lasagna recently. I think he's the best overall Mario main in Melee right now. I think he's the overall best Melee Mario currently. Mental stuff. We're all about refining mental game here. Having strong, refined mental game. It's all about patience, composure, self-control. Hard reads does reward Bowser pretty well. Yeah, you're pretty good. We haven't played in a little bit, but... The coolest clips! What, 90s skateboard tricks? Dang. So is that what you're doing? Bowser's got cool, like, Yoshi story ledge cancels and wave landing and all that. Alright, I will be right back. And then we will play Jate. I will jump on voice chat. Oh, I'll be right back. Wait. Dash crouch underrated. I agree. Okay. Be right back. Wait. Bowser's Island? Are you talking about Yoshi's story? Are you trying to take some real estate? Hold on. Say that again. Huh? Go ahead. Alright, let me get Jake. Hola.
Yo, that's crazy. I'm hearing you twice. Except your stream is like 3 seconds later.
I turned on my Sharingan powers.
Except your stream is like 3 seconds later. I turned on my Sharingan powers. I think I have a game started.
Okay. Yeah, let me, so what we'll do is, I don't know how long you want to play, but till the top of the hour, we'll do casual mode. And then, if you stick around, we'll go to Uncle Topia, which is where I go. And that is, like I said, that is basically where a lot of competitive players go. But I think it's good just to start playing there after about an hour. I think you'll obviously get the mechanics down, but you're a smart guy. You'll pick up fast. So we're just gonna jump right into it. Let's do
Sounds good.
Control points because those tend to have the most flow in right now of players if people drop out. So we'll just do that first. And is there any class you're interested in right now? If not, there's 9 of them, so play whoever you want.
Yeah, I've only tried Heavy and Spy.
Okay.
I had no idea what to do with Spy.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna go Heavy because I just wasn't dying as much.
Okay. Yeah, he's fun. He's the only tank in the game, but this game is super offense oriented compared to like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. So even the tank, aka Heavy, just shreds people. I mean, he's basically Zangief. If they get close, they're gonna take a ton of damage. You were cocky against Yoshi until you found my channel. That's exactly right. That's what me and my mods do. We humble people. I'm kidding. Well, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you're sticking around. You've been hearing about this game?
Map at all. Should I just follow everyone else?
I'm gonna help you out. Pick whoever you want.
I killed somebody.
Oh, he's already in. Oh, he's gaming. Yeah, I see the 1 point. Nice. I'm here. I'm medic. All right, so there's 9 classes, and yeah, I'm playing medic right now, the dedicated healer in the game. Turn around. There's a scout behind you. There you go. There you go. Scout behind you. Turn around. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
I'm good. I'm gonna turn my game volume down because I'm having trouble here.
Okay. Yeah, TF2 is a lot of fun. It's been around since 07. It really is like the melee of FPS games. It has a lot of unintended competitive depth, but unlike Nintendo, Valve is like, oh, awesome. Do you guys want in-game medals for your grassroots tournaments? Jade does have Slippy. That's the Falco I just played on Melee in Direct today.
I was a Falco that double lasered off the ledge every time.
That was good. I liked it. Yeah, you got some good stuff. Okay, they just backcapped. Nice. So in this game mode, there's 5 points at the bottom, and if one team takes over 5 points, they win. But it's easier than you think, really. So we start on last, on the right. See how it's like a red square on the bottom right? We're starting here. We're going to mid, which is the gray square, and that has no territory control right now. But yeah, Jate, you should play Jate sometime. He's a really good player. And I like his Marth, Fox, Falco. He's got Mario.
I
have a Mario.
There
It's
you
not
go.
good yet, but it is there.
All right, so this is the midpoint, and basically this is like TF2's neutral. Is there's usually a big mid fight, and then whoever wins usually takes over the point. Spy behind you. Okay, so Spy can kill you if he backstabs you with his melee weapon, and he can disguise. But compared to Heavy's health at 300, Spy only has 125. So usually if people can catch a Spy early on, they have to find sneaky ways to like escape usually, or they try to gun you down. It depends. But you know, I main Pyro, so it's kind of my job to look for characters like the Spy to stop him from doing what he just did to you.
Well, I'm getting assists.
There you go, there you go. So with this, there's a constant push and shove of offense versus defense. Like right now, we're about to push to try to cap second because they took second. So we just got it. So yeah, in order for the blue team to win, they'll have to take all 5 points. And thankfully, now it's a fight between the point we have here and then the next one. And okay, turn around. There's a scout trying to take over the point again. Okay, he's gone.
Yeah, it's kind of fast.
Yeah, he's the fastest class in the game. He's definitely the rushdown character. So I almost have Uber charge, so I'm gonna make you invincible for a few seconds. So go ahead and run forward, or I might have to pop Uber now if they dive me. I'm gonna use Uber now. So you're invincible. You can just they can't harm you, but they're gonna run away. So it's best to unrev your gun for a bit. Well, not anymore. We're about to run out of Uber. Yeah, hold your ground. You're good. You're good. Okay. And okay, yeah, they kind of flanked on the right. I'm pulling back.
I'll have a sandwich.
Nice. Yeah, it heals you. Or you can right click and make it a health pack for your team.
Huh.
Oh, nice.
We have secured the control point. The control point is being captured.
So, one thing with oh, nice, scout died to me. Okay, so like one terminology in TF2, because Uber charge is so strong, you'll have people on your teammates say, I'm at 70%. What that means is I'm at like 70% Uber charge. So medic builds Uber while he heals. So a big part of TF2 is just like, medic is basically the queen chess piece of the game. Like, he's that strong. And so if a medic can get his Uber, I mean, that few seconds of invulnerability, I mean, it's like getting a Starman in Melee. Think about how crazy that would be. So if you hear your medic say, I have, that means they're ready to press with like an Uber charge. But what that means is your opposing team members, the opponents, are going to try to kill the medic a lot. Because, I mean, it's like going after the queen. So yeah, Pyro's job is to kind of protect the queen chess piece. Heavy's job, he like sustains space. So like Demo Man tends to create space, but Heavy is like the sustainer. And kind of like you're seeing, like if they get too close, they're just gonna get shredded in a few seconds. And I'll give you these. I think trades take a day, but I'll give you a few weapons to try out now. Because there's like gloves for Heavy that make him run faster. He's got a faster gun, but doesn't shoot as much. That's the fun part about TF2 is every class has multiple weapons you can try. Also, I have Uber. So, okay. So if you're out of ammo, these little boxes provide it. If you run in front, you'll get some. Yeah, right. That too.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go Uber this Pyro, but you can follow us if you want. They Ubered, so yeah, if they glow like that, they are invulnerable for a few seconds. So usually team players try to just like evade or kite them, since they're not going to do any damage. Heavy actually is the only class that could, well, Heavy and Pyro can actually affect Uber in the way that Heavy can make them laugh if he has a certain set of gloves. I'll give them to you for next time, and then Pyro can air blast them away. So Heavy actually does have an option. I'm trying to get better at it. You basically have to punch them in the back, but it forces them to laugh, so it uses up a lot of their Uber time.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, I got stabbed.
Oh yeah,
We have
that
secured
seemed to at least have one pretty good spy. And two. I'm at 63% Uber. I'll watch your back. I'm at 75. Yeah, just keep going. So medic can overheal you, so you're at 450 health right now because of
Cool.
the medi gun. Stay here. This is the point. So yeah, that's like the point to try to cap. And even if you don't cap it, you're alerting the opposing team to have to come check you, which can stop them from pressing an advance.
Okay.
Good kill.
Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Okay, so we have mid. Yeah, this is where we're gonna try to press for the next point. But I think, yeah, you got that kind of figured out. Another big thing is, like I said, so there's 9 classes. The game is like super dynamic with all its like matchups. You're already seeing like Spy's pretty good against Heavy, like it's a pretty hard matchup for Heavy. But like Heavy's a pretty hard matchup for like Soldier and Pyro. Because those classes tend to want to approach if they want to press a lot of offense. And so that's basically going right into Heavy's like kill super fast range. So yeah, we're pressing the next point. I will try to keep some heals on you, though there's a soldier looking at me. I'm pulling back a little bit. So medic can fire arrows to heal from a distance. That's what I'm doing to you right now. Nice. I think we had a scout back cap when we look. Yeah.
Oh, did we win? Let's go.
Yeah, our scout back cap. Let's do payload. Or let me look at the time. Okay, yeah, we'll do one more control point, and then we'll do a payload map. But yeah, this game's a lot of fun. The pace is, I mean, even playing Heavy, who's the overall slowest class, the pace of the game is super fast. Because with Heavy, he like demands attention ASAP. Because if the opposing team doesn't dive him, he's just gonna kill everyone pretty fast usually. So in competitive, he's surrounded by the Pyro, Demo Men, and Medic a lot of the time, like as they're plan A because I mean, someone I need to remember who. Someone called Heavy a raid boss, and it's the perfect analogy.
Yeah.
And so in competitive, it's kind of like, oh yeah, keep the raid boss pretty healthy and just kind of sustain space for your team.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying my survivability as long as there's not like a spy behind me.
Yeah, so I just remembered that when it's not Thursday, Sunday, I solely play Pyro, so I'm going to do that. But I definitely got, at least I could tell you what medic stuff does. So now I'm playing Pyro, and we're just waiting for players to queue, but I will now spy check for you. Because in this game, if one like flare hits an opposing team member, they catch on fire. So that includes spies that are cloaked and disguised. So Pyro's really good at catching spies, and so you'll just hear this a lot because I'll be spy checking behind you. So you can worry less about having to check your back if I'm here.
That's cool.
But I will lead you the way. We're gonna go to mid again. So here's the midpoint, and it sounds like they're already trying to cap. Yeah, it's a scout. So in a nutshell, it's the neutral is, yeah, try to get a few kills as a team, and then when our numbers overwhelm theirs, we try to take over the point. Yeah, they got us pretty good in the back left flank. It's alright.
Oh yeah, should I just back off on a rocket launcher, guys, close by?
If you're like in red health, I think it's go big or go home, and you just try to shoot a bunch of bullets through them.
We have lost the control point.
Okay, I'm gonna watch last because a scout could back cap, but you guys can keep pressing for. Yeah, they're all here actually. Nice.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight!
I'm gonna take the higher ground route here. I'll follow you. I'm gonna go left right here.
Control point is being
I'm gonna try to protect our medic.
Oh yeah, there were like 5 of them.
Nah. It's alright.
We have lost the control point.
I'm enjoying this. I see people and I hold left click.
I'm
This is
gonna.
exactly what I did in Smite.
Oh, smite, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I was attack damage carry in that game,
Okay.
Control point is being contested.
but it wasn't a shooter.
I need to give you a Tommy slog. I think it'll take a day, but I can try. Yeah, because when I plan to do like a TF2 monthly, you know, competitive is 99 one of each class, so definitely play heavy. Yeah, let's do payload. Let me try and do a sample platter here. Yeah.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I am defending.
So this is payload. Here you can follow me. These train tracks are, the blue team is trying to escort a bomb
Mission
to the
begins
final
in
point,
10 seconds.
but they have to have people on the cart to push it. So red is defense, which is what we're about to play.
1.
And so the gates open. If you see that blue silhouette, that's where the cart is. And so they're gonna try to basically take over this platform we're on, because if they can kill us here, that gives them free space to have more territory control. I'm telling you competitive stuff from the get-go. But yeah, rather than it's just like, oh, kill them on the cart, it's more than that. They're trying to take over this space that we own right now, so that then they can also push the cart along with stopping us from having control here. I actually don't know where you are, but that's okay. But yeah, if they push the cart to the end of the point, they win. If we stop them while the time limit at the top goes to 0, then we win. In competitive, it's a stopwatch, so it's basically who can push the cart the longest and in the fastest amount of time. But regardless, it's good practice to play. So.
Sniper got me. I didn't see him.
Yeah, sniper's a pretty hard matchup for heavy. Yeah, this game has a lot of like fun checks and balances, but the cool part is kind of like Melee. You can outplay your hard matchups. There's a lot of like skill expression. So like as a heavy, if I know the sniper is committing to a sight line, I can pester them with bullets, and they often will leave to get health and stuff. Obviously it depends on the context of like the game state. Yeah, you can see where the cart is. That's kind of like an advantage we have, is because we know that if they want to win, they have to come to that cart. We tend to hold choke points around the cart in that path. So like right now, I'm about to. Oh, I got sniped. Nice. I was gonna say I was about to go try to hold the corner, but I'm gonna have to be careful for sight lines like that.
What's the counter to sniper? Is it like spy?
Spy. Scout can rush him down. Scout can be hard to snipe if he's like mixing up his strafes. Sniper is like the glass cannon of the game. Spy's like the glass ninja. So they both like have witty ways to pick off opposing team members, but if you catch them pretty close up, it could be tough for them to assert their strengths as much. But yeah, obviously you can't underestimate that. That's kind of the beauty of this game is it's not even a meme, but like 360 no scope. You know, you can't. Sniper can't headshot without scoping in though. But there's equivalents where they basically scope like right up to you, and they'll kill you.
What made the timer go up? just now?
They cap. So if you look at the bottom, the circles, those are
Oh,
points. And if a cart gets to the point, they get a time extension. So we just use Uber. I'm gonna try to push it back. They just use Uber. I'm gonna try to stall their Uber. Defending last, and right now our engineer is building a sentry gun. So engineer, he's like the big resource character of the game, and if he can get his sentry up to level 2 or 3, it shreds basically faster than heavy a little bit. But he has to work for it in terms of like build metal. Also, we just popped Uber. Let me try to make space here. So yeah, when you hear your teammates say "we used," it means we used Uber, and it's a big moment to where they're basically trying to tell their team members push forward a bit, because even if you don't get kills with your Uber, making space is huge. Like I said, it's like getting a Starman in Melee, and even if you don't get a stock, being able to control more of the stage can be big. Okay, so now we're gonna play offense. So if you push the cart, you get ammo and health back. Oh, okay, that was just one. We'll do one more payload. Sometimes when you queue in on the second round. I can try to trade you right now, but it'll probably take a day. I think I gotta do like an email verification.
Oh, we're blue this time. It's crazy. Also, now it's our turn to push.
Yeah. Sandwich.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Where's my Tommy slot?
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I have a Christmas one. Maybe it's not tradable. So I'll verify my email tomorrow, but I just am about to send you over a pair of gloves for heavy that makes them run faster.
Oh, thanks. So how common do you find items like this?
They do random drops, so I don't know what the rate is, but you're gonna get probably 1 to 2. You're probably gonna run 2 items by just playing like 2 to 3 times, and then it'll just keep doing that. And then the items you don't want, you can turn into scrap metal, and then eventually craft them. So I'm gonna spy check around the cart. We could do this thing where it's almost like a come and stop us thing, where if we stay to the cart, we'll see if it invites people to try to oppose us. Yeah, I'm gonna keep putting you out if they light you up, so Pyro can extinguish his teammates. Diving us, so we got our medic. Nice. Good kill. So we're gonna go in the tunnel. Now what's tough is they might have a sentry gun at the end of the tunnel. There's a soldier behind you. So like I said, if you look to the left, our engineer has a blue sentry, and it's level 2. So level 2s look like this. They have the 2 rotary guns. Basically, if you see a level 2 or level 3 sentry, it's probably going to kill you ASAP once you're in its sidelines. So we're about to gauge if there's a sentry gun. And if there is, we're going to pull back. Sometimes, kind of like the Neji versus the spider guy fight, you can find their blind spots, and then it won't shoot at you. But this is a big moment where a sentry usually tries to hold us off. But right now, they have no sentry guns, so we're going to keep pushing. Okay, that's point 1. I'm just going to keep spy checking. So one cool thing about Heavy and Pyro on the cart is the cart keeps giving you ammo. So Pyro and Heavy can just keep shooting, and they'll get a lot of their ammo back.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Pyro and Heavy are the big, like, heavy-hitting, stream a bunch of hitboxes type classes. So. If Heavy's a grappler, then Pyro's like a sub-grappler, like Alex and Abel in Street Fighter. Zangief's definitely like... Alright, Heavy's like Zangief from T-Hawk. Okay, so our medic is pretty close to Uber. Oh, and they left. Nice.
Oh yeah, people disconnect pretty often. I see the matches are just kind of a lot. It's like,
Not on Uncle Topia, but tonight on this casual server, we'll go to Uncle Topia after the next round. That place, like I said, it has a lot of competitive players, but it's good. Players stick around, and it's really popular on average. So even if someone leaves, someone quickly takes their place. Usually, I'm still with you. So Pyro can air blast projectiles. He basically parries them and reflects them back. So I'm seeing this soldier trying to pester you and like try to. Okay, he laughed. As I say, sometimes Pyro will try to just reflect rockets away. In this game, there is like a critical hit system. When we play on Uncle Topia, they don't have like the random critical hits. Random doesn't happen a lot, but in casual there is every now and then. You'll shoot a random critical hit, which is like it'll glow. It'll let you know if you got a crit. The way TF2 is that there's like an algorithm where the longer you shoot, the more likely it is you'll have a stream of critical hits for a bit. But like I said, we're about to go to a server that turns it off, and competitive turns it off. That being said, when Pyro reflects a projectile back at someone, it turns that projectile into a mini crit. And a mini crit is, yeah, literally like between normal and crit. So there's a lot of cases, like a rocket does like a little over 100 damage. A demo man grenade does 100 damage if it hits you. So if I mini crit that, you know, there's so many instances where you just kill them. But yeah, if you hear like an air blast sound, that's what I'm trying to do sometimes. Because heavy's such a big target, oftentimes the soldier and the demoman will try to fire at you. So it's my job to try to reflect all that fire back at them. Yeah, Pyro's basically like the strongest bodyguard in the game overall. So playing to those strengths is really good. I've made quite a few people mad lately just by protecting the team. It's kind of like Melee, you know, you don't give them what they want.
Yeah.
Complain. Okay, so the cart's close. The medic's giving you heals. I'm going to try to help you clean the path here. Let's see what we can do. Right. Nice. Try to tap real quick. So one thing with heavy, if you hold your right click, you can preemptively rev up your gun without shooting.
We have been awarded.
So one big thing heavy players do is that when they jump around a corner, they often might rev up their gun. Because when you jump, your momentum's not going to stop as you rev up the gun. So it's like a technique where you jump, rev around corners. Oh, nice, that's tap. Kill.
Oh, the cart made it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was stuck there for a bit. So. That just seemed like a good defending point.
Yeah, they had a pretty good choke point there. When if they hold a really good choke point, that is a big time where either your snipers and spies are looking for crucial picks, or your medic is building Uber, because an Uber will naturally push through for a bit. But that being said, the Pyro can air blast stall it. So there's a lot of nuances and fun interactions in a game like that. I'm with it. It's good pressure. And medic's healing you. Nice, good space, good space. They're pulling back. Okay, you did good. Good momentum. Yeah, so this game, you know, like I've told Gio when he got in this game is super offense oriented. So, like, compared to other games like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, you die a lot more on average, just because everyone is so offense oriented. It's like, it's honestly like going from Brawl to like 64.
Yeah.
Like 64, if they land 1 or 2 hits, that could be it. But the fun part is because everyone's so offensive oriented, finding all these different ways to not die is huge. This game is super like hit or miss based off positioning. It's a lot like tech chasing, like how much a stock can be locked in if you land a tech chase or something, or an edge guard. Like, I mean, a big example is when a soldier's about to dive us, which is called bombing. If I don't reflect the rocket, we could all die, but if I reflect it, he'll probably die, you know, depending on his health, but huge hit or miss type thing. I'm gonna try to protect the medic here. Oh, we have Uber. I think we're about to just go in. Oh, we're going in. On the cart. Okay, they have a level 2 ride on the cart. So when I say level 2, yeah, that means a sentry. Basically, in a nutshell, level 2, level 3, like I said, that will shred any player pretty fast. But a level 1 only fires like 1 bullet, and it's like so you actually have a lot of room to usually take out that sentry, depending on your health. But it still is, I mean, level 1 sentry is still good, and they can counter scouts pretty well. Nice, good space. So this is the final point. If you just nice. So even you dying is huge for us because that made a lot of space.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, heavies demands attention. So oftentimes good players will recognize, oh, our heavy is just throwing bullets out. Let's watch our flanks and try to keep this momentum going.
I like it. There's a lot of people to shoot always.
Yeah.
A lot. So.
Yeah, some games that are even inspired by TF2, like Overwatch had this problem for years about they didn't want to make the game as offense oriented, so competitive ended up being 3 tanks, 3 supports for a while. Like, that was like the big meta, and so it was all about like just not dying at all. While in this game, it is like, you know, like I said, you die in seconds, especially if you mess up spacing or if your opponent's like really good. Someone said it's a lot like Quake, and yeah, it's heavily inspired by Quake. So. The original Team Fortress was a Quake mod, so it just makes sense that it kind of keeps that skeleton DNA. So yeah, we have 4.5 minutes, which is a lot of time. So in this case, this is basically Uber time. I'm watching our medics right now, making sure we're getting ready for a potential Uber push. Okay, so our medic died, and that's okay, because again, 4 minutes, that's a lot in this game time.
Yeah.
So right now I'm helping our engineer sustain a nest. What a nest is engineer has 3 buildings, a sentry gun, a dispenser, and a teleporter. Dispensers give you ammo and health. And so basically, the kind of general area between the 3 buildings is called a nest. And in our case, our offensive nest is this wall here, and they probably have a defensive nest in the lower area right by the cart. So usually the big objective of an Uber push is to take out the level 3 sentry, because if we don't, it just kills everyone pretty fast. Yeah, so engineer in compensation, he hits about as hard as the scout, but scout moves way faster and can jump twice. So that's kind of the balanced compensation, because engineer would be broken if he could move as fast as scout. But his trade-off is obviously he could just make these buildings that really can help the team out. That's who Michael usually plays. Ramen Noodles tends to play engineer and demo man. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they're both a lot of fun. When we went to the LAN over 2 years ago, he brought his Switch controller and used like gyro aim. It was really cool. It's kind of crazy that Valve just lets you plug in a Switch controller and use gyro aim.
they're doing a lot of damage.
Yeah. So my big thing, I'm trying to bank off of our medic building Uber, so I need to do my job and make sure he stays alive. He is alive right now. He's at 50%. Super around him for a bit. Have a level 2, that's really good. Pop crits. So our demo man's trying to destroy the sentry from an angle. That's pretty good. That's what he does. He died. So medic has 4 different mediguns that heal. And they all have different types of Ubers. The default one's called stock. And stock Uber is the one where they're glowing, and that's where they're invincible. There's one called crits, where basically the Uber target shoots critical hits. In this scenario, we're trying to push past the level 3, so usually you use a stock Uber to sponge all the bullets and you don't take damage. And also, sentries can't take critical hits, so it can be tough to use the crits Krieg on it in offensive pushes like that. There can be merits to it, but yeah, we're trying to go for a big push here. Oh, they have 2 guns, sentry guns, nice. So yeah, we're in overtime. Basically, if you don't stay on the point for a while, then that's it. Nice. So we'll do one more defense round, and then we'll go to Tokyo. If you ever want to switch class, it's comma. And then respawn. It's up to you. You play whoever you want, though. But it's my characters.
Nah, I'm loyal to my
Well,
man.
Heavy's pretty cool. I like him a lot. He's definitely one of my most played. I mean, I tend to like grapplers in general. You know, DK's a grappler too. Yeah, really, the psychological factor is huge to push. Just knowing how demanding your presence is, and ironically, there's a TF2 meme about new players can have an advantage at times because they psychologically don't know about certain things. So if like a scout just bluntly runs at you and uses his shoddy, he might kill you. But the scouts that know what Heavy can do, they might be like, hold on, I need to go make space, you know.
Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Definitely that ignorance is bliss. Just an advantage for new players. Okay, so on the top right we have a sentry gun built. I'm gonna try to protect it. Speaking of, there's a spy. Nice, okay. Oh, nice. You used the teleporter? I was about to tell you about teleporters, but it looks like you got it.
Yeah, I saw someone else use it, and I was
There
like,
you go. Heavy is like priority #1 for teleporters, so. On the opposite end, there's a meme. Let's just say that scouts that deliberately take teleporters in front of a lot of team members are called a not nice word that starts with a C. And then it starts with S. But I don't mind if scouts take the teleport. It's just kind of, there's this thing called like teleporter etiquette. And if a scout keeps taking the teleporters, then it's like, uh-oh, you might be cheating the team out of like a lot of potential. Spy check for you. Yeah, good defense there. Medic's got heals on me. They Ubered. I'm gonna go stall. I might die. That's okay. So that one way to stop Uber pushes, aside from Pyro, like I said, is Sniper and Spies. They tend to always try to go after medics for a big reason like that, because how strong Uber pushes are. Which, again, in turn, makes it my job to watch for Spies and Snipers a lot to protect our medic and like you as heavy.
Oh, did you like reflect kill somebody?
Yeah, if you look at the top right, the red means a crit, so I reflected the rocket and killed 2 people.
Okay, I saw you got like a bunch of them.
Yeah, Pyro, the psychology of like reflect kills is really interesting. It really is power shielding. Like you're power shielding rockets back, but you have to re-aim. So it's not like I can just reflect into auto targets. I have to reposition the rocket back at them and stuff. So it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm with you. So I would actually pull back a little bit because snipers can. Oh, well, Spy got you. But when you're far out like that, yeah, sniper sightlines love seeing a heavy there. But if we pull back a little bit, because the cart is right in that trench, I mean, they have to get there eventually if they want to win. So as a heavy, you can take advantage that they have to basically win neutral here.
Oh, so I can have the high ground, just like Obi-Wan.
Okay, yeah, I know. When people go like, why did Obi-Wan say that? I was like, dude, he was kind of trying to give Anakin some good advice there, despite him being evil. Like, he literally does have a positional advantage. And then Anakin got all arrogant. Did the, was it tournament stock?
You underestimate my clutch.
Yeah, he did the ledge jump.
Yeah, he did a tournament winner.
He literally, Obi-Wan's like, don't try it.
Tournament winner in an LRA start GG shook my head.
I hate you.
I hate
Missed
you.
connections. Camping Obi-Wan.
He cheesed me.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. It ain't camping. That's good, honest neutral. That is like literally Obi-Wan's lightsaber style. Is just good, patient neutral, and then when you mess up, he can like punish hard. Yo, Obi-Wan's pretty good at tournament stock in Phantom Menace vs. Darth Maul.
Yeah, he stayed calm. It's hard to do when you're under pressure.
I'm surprised that's not like a meme video already. Like someone adds like percentages and stock icons. Check for you now. That's fine.
Oh, the cart's moving back. Let's go.
Yeah, if they don't push enough in time, the cart starts moving back.
Very nice. Huh? Oh.
The Ubered, I'm gonna stall. So we're gonna go to Uncle Topia now. So this is like my default community server I go to. Basically, every time I stream TF2, this is where I am by default. So what you do is go to Find Game, and then so press Escape, and then Find Game. Just let me know when you're there.
Yep.
Okay, so I just type in like UNC, and then it should show Uncle Top. I didn't even mean it like that, but yeah, I had someone else make that comment. But then you should see Uncle Topia Chicago 1. Do you see it?
Oh, it says I'm on my way to Patagonia.
Okay, so you haven't left yet. You have to press escape and press the power button. You know what though? Queue times kind of take a while on Uncle Topia.
Oh, I left
No, it's okay.
just now. Yeah.
So let me look at the Uncle Topia servers, like the status right now. So that one is full. Oh, we can go to 2. Okay, so yeah, community server, UNC, and then find Uncle Topia Chicago 2. Let me know when you see that.
Okay. Where's community server?
Find game. Find a game on the top right.
Find game.
Community servers.
And I'll search. Oh.
Yeah, UNC.
So I see Dallas, Montreal, New York, LA.
So we usually go to Chicago 1, but it's super full, which is fine. We're gonna go to Chicago 2 tonight, just because we don't have enough time.
Okay.
So click Chicago 2, connect, and it's probably full too, actually. Let me look
I'll
at
try Chicago too, but it's not responding. Server's full.
Yeah, all I type is. Well, we're gonna do Chicago 3. So yeah, if you type in
Chicago
UNC,
3?
yeah.
I guess I'm in. It's loading me in something.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so this is King of the Hill. It's like the first mode we played, but there's only one point in the middle. And right now we're blue team and we have the point.
Who's the guy with the sword?
Demo Man. He
That's
can
Demo Man.
swap out his alcohol bottle melee weapon for different swords.
Oh, that's cool. It just looks really funny. And that's a quick one.
Some Demo Man play styles go like full shield and boots, and he's like all melee. But the weakness to that is you can kite him, but he kills pretty fast. So it's an interesting trade-off. Okay, so yeah, if you look at the top, the glowing dots is our round win, so we have to win. It's a 3 out of 5. So we've won. Our team's won 2 so far. We're about to roll out to mid. Yeah, the point won't open until a few seconds later, so it's just a really interesting kind of neutral game. Where yeah, if we get kills, obviously that's really good. And then okay, now the point is open. But the push and shove is you put yourself out there on the point right now when there could be snipers. You know, it's this constant judging of the game state. There's spies going ham. There we go. There's a spy check. I'm gonna get on the point. Okay. So now that we have the point, we don't have to stay on it. So a big competitive strat is we pull back a little bit, and then kind of like that last map as heavy, you make them kind of work for it. Because they have to get back on point, and then they have to win the choke point. So as like a heavy, you know, you can deny that kind of work. Our medic's at 90%. I gotta make sure he stays alive. medic might Uber you, so you might want to unrev and run forward. Yeah, if you keep going, our medic's gonna Uber you. Keep going. Yeah, just keep going.
Oh, I got the thing.
I'll try to cap. Make space. On your left. Okay, top right, there's a demo man trying to poke grenades. He came down, he's gonna probably about to see him.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Oh, I got by the sentry.
Oh yeah, they might be building over there. Okay, so yeah, if you stay like right here, actually pull back a little bit. They're gonna go left for the scout. Scout's trying to circle shape the base there. But yeah, like I said, if you like hold the point objective, they have to fight for it, and as heavy, you can just deny space. So this is like a really good position for heavy. In fact, turn around where I am. This is really big right here because you have this wall to protect you from snipers, and now they see like how this demo man's positioned. They have to get on this point to win. So if you stay right here, like you might be able to shoot them all down when they try to cap like right here. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense that there's like key positions for each class in a map.
Oh yeah. Heavy rewards so much positioning. I mean, because it's like I said, the game is so do or die, and if heavy's just positioned to deny progress, like that's big for your team.
Yeah, that makes sense. As fun as it was to just run at people and press, you know, the click button.
You can. I mean, there are moments where a heavy might chase someone down. It's just that because this game, this isn't just pure deathmatch. There's an objective. So because to win, you have to win the objective. Heavy can really control around X objective. Okay, this is another payload. So, okay, on Uncletopia, it's not going to auto put us on the same team. But Violet, a few years ago, found a trick where if you mash click on red, we usually end up being on the same team. So press period and just keep mash clicking on red. And you have to do it for a little bit. Okay, you're there. So what happens is Violet found out that on the Uncletopia servers, it auto-fills to blue first as the priority. So red tends to have lower on average at first. So, yeah, that's why when we play in group games, we just say like, oh, I'm on red, and then we all spam click red for a bit. And usually we're all on the same team. So. All right, so we're about to set up payload. You know, like it says at the top, we get a little over a minute. We don't have an engineer, and that's okay. But this would be a crucial time where the engineer... Oh, we do. Okay, so our engineer's probably about to build a gun. So here, I'll show you on Pyro. Let me show you real quick. There's their cart, right? And they're about to come out of the cages in 45 seconds. Now, if we stay right here, we're most likely not gonna win a lot of trades because their respawn's right there. So eventually they could just keep respawning and spam a bunch of or throw out a bunch of hitboxes. But as heavy, if you're like right here, come back on the hill.
On the hill.
Here, I'll show you. Right here. So if you're where we are right here, they have to work for this platform, and then you deny that work. Because if we stayed by the respawn, you know, like I said, they could just keep trying to pump out players and kill us. But now they have to work a bit, and then you deny that work completely.
That makes sense.
Because there's right and left flanks. I'm gonna spy check for you though. So you just, yeah, keeping the gun rev is good. Definitely use the walls to your advantage. See the scouts trying to poke. Ooh, did the scout get you? Kill?
I think so.
Okay, we stopped their push. We're about to try to rebuild here. Oh, nice. We got level 3 up there. About to push on hard. Here, make base here. Uber. Try to stall out the Uber. Okay, so the cart's almost there, but we okay, this is good scout. Hold on. Nice. So there's situations where when the cart is so close to the point, you can actually just touch the cart and it stops them from advancing. Obviously, there's a big risk there because you have to stand on the cart, but there are so many games where it's like do or die if you stand on the cart and stop the last push or something. Top tour on the left. I want to get out.
Are you red team this time?
I'm on blue.
Oh, okay, I'm on blue too.
Blue is always offense, so each map you're gonna play one round of defense.
Oh, okay.
In like I said, in competitive, it's stopwatch oriented. So oftentimes, on average, offense tends to win payload a little bit more, just because defense kind of has a natural learning curve. Kind of like in Melee, there's just that natural learning curve of patience.
Yeah.
So
That's a big one.
in competitive, it's really about who can cap the fastest and how many cap points you can get. So yeah, offense, pretty similar. I mean, you've seen how good heavy can be on your cart, but it's also, you just create a lot of space. Hold on, pull back. There's sticky bombs. There you go. So Demo Man has remote sticky bombs, and oftentimes one of the first things a pyro needs to do is check the gates for sticky traps, or else he'll just kill whoever walks through. But they're gone now. If you ever see sticky bombs, which they, the joke is they look like dog toys, you can use bullets to get rid of them. So if you ever see spiky, they're basically like spiky bombs on the floor or wall that you can shoot and get rid of them. Level 3's down. Press M and click on your minigun. Do you have any other miniguns right now?
I just have level 1 minigun.
Okay. Yeah, I assume you probably didn't have a lot of weapons, but I'm gonna give you some heavy stuff for tomorrow.
Oh, so you can get other guns too.
Yeah, each class has different variations of their weapons. Like I'm running a flamethrower that has less afterburn damage, and air blast costs more, but my weapon switch speed is faster. So there's just a lot of different strategies. You have Uber, by the way, so we're gonna push space a little bit. Uber, nice. Yeah, you did your job well there. Just create sustained space. Or sustaining a bit. Yeah, that's actually a big like mental hurdle for TF2 players, but it's important and competitive. Is some players are so scared of dying that they cheat out making progress for their team. So like in Pyro's case, there are Pyro players that they don't want to die, so they don't protect their medic or potentially sacrifice themselves to deny the Uber. But that can cheat them out of the strength of their team. So in Heavy's case, it can be okay if you die while you made so much space for your team, or like you push them back. So I always try to reiterate that for like new players, if they're like, oh, I'm dying, I'm like, oh, trust me, everyone tends to die a decent amount in this game. It's rapid pace, so.
My mobile problem would I would play like the higher damage kind of squishy classes, but I would also be too scared to engage. But here I just like going in.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's kind of like sometimes players I can tell might be a little bit scared to throw themselves onto the objective to stop progress, but sometimes that's game breaking if you do it. Okay, good momentum. I'm gonna try to capitalize on the push here. Nice, good kill. So yeah, the thing
have to find the right balance of being aggressive without being stupid, and it's probably a position.
It's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna give you some weapons. I'm gonna give you these gloves that make you run faster, and then I'm gonna give you a minigun that revs up faster, and it's more accurate, but you shoot a little bit less bullets. But because it's more accurate, it's pretty good. In fact, our other heavy here is running it. It's pretty strong, and because it's more accurate, it tends to be pretty more effective against snipers overall at a long range.
Oh, that's real good.
Yeah.
Because more accurate, it's still going to be a lot of damage. And
Yeah, there's a side-by-side comparison video, and basically this game is one of the only games in existence where the like vanilla stock weapons never really got power crept compared to other games where characters and things get power crept easily. So in this game, heavy stock minigun is still really, really, really good, but he has other options if you want to use that. Check my weapons. Kill. Yeah, I saw the spy right before. So what I'm going to do is we have about 2.5 minutes. I'm going to protect our medic. Yeah, we're 80% Uber. Stay back here as we build more Uber. So yeah, whenever medic heals you, he's building his Uber. So you can just make a lot of progress that way by just protecting your medic. Okay, we use.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Nice. Okay, we'll do one more. Let me check if I can trade this. Okay, so it's not tradable. What's up there? I wonder if I can craft them. What do we need? Red team, let me metal brass beast. Oh, I got it. Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So I will trade this over to you. You will have it tomorrow.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Alright, so last map tonight. Offense. I love this map. It's a payload map. Kind of what you're picking up pretty fast. So obviously this is the first point. So we're gonna play around that. You can see the blue silhouette cart. You don't want to get too close because, like I said last time, they can just keep throwing out hitboxes by respawn. So like right here is a really good first spot. Kind of make them work for the high ground, the Obi-Wan style. Now, of course, with heavy, always just be cautious about snipers popping out right where I'm shooting. You're gonna have snipers probably looking at you right there. So definitely use like this billboard to your advantage. Yeah, at times, yeah. But look at your health at the bottom left when the medic gives you overheal, like right now. If you're at 450, it's hard for a sniper to one-shot you, so. Oh, you have Uber, so you're safe from damage right now. Just gotta shoot, yeah. They have Uber, I'll stay up here with you. Okay, there is a sniper. So yeah, if we had a demo man with us, we would be a competitive combo. It's called the combo. And it's just really strong. It's like medic and 3 power classes. I will, if you need ammo, you can pull back with me, and I'll show you where it is. Okay, so there's a dispenser right here. It's about to be built. If you stand next to it, it'll start giving you ammo. There you go. You can stand like right next to it.
Nice.
Then you can switch back, yeah. Oh, sorry. That's why I got you right as I was looking forward. Some of these spies are watching me, so the second that I look away, they go after like you.
I have to work and they don't.
Oh no. It ain't skill. Welcome back. So yeah, they're gonna have to work around this corner with this sentry gun right next to us. So that's pretty good. This left flank is probably where they might have someone poke through. But I'm gonna stay next to you. I'm gonna spy check a lot. I know that spy wants to kill you again, probably. So I'm spy checking as we speak. Also on your right, sometimes you might have a soldier or demo try to poke. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. So we got 3 points. Oh, left. There's a demo. Oh, he's retreating. Okay, I'm dead, so I wouldn't worry too much about the spy, but he might strike now. Nice, they got a good Uber there. Yeah, if you... There's like an interesting psychology with spies where if you spend too much energy paranoid, you could be spending time away from the objective. But obviously, if you don't look for spies every now and then, they can kill you. But that's why that's a big part of my job, is I'm trying to let people know, hey, don't worry, I'm going to look for the spy. As I say, that demo got me good. Nice. Oh, you're going the wrong way. Turn around.
Oh.
It's all good. No, it's all good. There's a lot of maps, so you'll get it.
Yeah, the doors weren't opening.
I'm about to meet up with you two. Just keep walking that way.
He has received additional time.
I'm here. So they're about to try to push around this corner. So stay right here. They got our medic. We might have to pull back a little bit because we don't have heals right now. There's a sniper watching. Okay, we're pretty good pressure here. Okay, they're about to do a big push. Let's see if we can hold it. Try to make them work around this corner a bit. There you go. Oh, dang, their spy's good. I think they're watching me. If I look forward enough, they'll go after you. Good kill. Right here if you want. Yeah.
I love it when two heavies just shoot at each other.
Oh yeah,
it's so funny.
The mirror match
like
tends to it tends to come down to who has the jump on who first.
Yeah.
Pyro behind us. I'm gonna turn around. They're Ubering on the left. I'm gonna stall it as much as I can. Okay, here they come. Yeah, right there. I'll watch your back. Nice. So there's just a soul medic back there, and it's okay. I wouldn't pursue because we need to hold the objective. When there's a soul medic like that, it's like a catch-22 because the longer they stay alive away from the team, they're not building Uber. So they have to choose to either self-destruct or try to press past us. Like that, and the sentry got him.
Oh, that's funny.
And sometimes that can be really bad because the medic might respawn and there's no one around him to help him. So there's like an interesting tactic about purposely delaying a potential kill on the medic and stuff. Top left on the staircase. There's like 3 of them. Nice. Good kill. Job. They are pressing that left flank. There's ammo behind you if you need it. Usually health packs are right next to ammo. Here, come here. Behind you. Right here. And our medic has Uber, so I'm going to protect him, and he's probably going to Uber you when they push in. Usually good medics wait when at almost the last second to make you and him invulnerable. Again, TF2 is all about make them work for it and then try to deny them. Yeah, okay. My Uber now. Oh, just pull him back. Are you coming back with Uber?
Someone just exploded.
once again, make them work for it. Hold around the corner. Oh, they're heavy pressing. Good shot. Nice. The health pack on your left in the shed. Here they're coming in. The wave. Yeah, one funny tactic in TF2 is just sometimes there's like a wave of heavies around the card. It can be pretty tough to stop. That's when you're usually hoping for your spy, demo med, or sniper to go ham. Pop an Uber. I'm gonna try to hold around cart down here. On the left flank, two of them. You won't take a lot of fall damage if you drop down here, Jay. You don't have to, but I'll spy check for you if you do. Yeah, good. You got the jump on. Good kill.
Base melting airwolf knife.
Hooray! The enemy is on the lift!
Go after the teleporter. I think it's upstairs. Oh, Jake, turn around. This dispenser will heal you right here.
Oh, nice.
You just stand
I
close to
love
it.
the dispenser.
Oh, it's so good. Heavy can just rev his gun next to a dispenser and keep getting health and ammo back when he shoots. Okay, they're pushing card on ramp. Left, yeah. Oh, it's one heavy. Let's try to air blast him out.
He's just standing.
Yeah, he was. I mean, he was taking good cover. Yeah, Pyro's air blast is amazing from just being able to control space like that. You're basically force pushing. So. In fact, that's one thing I'm trying to get better at is when a medic comes in with a patient, like a target, I try to split them up. Like I'll try to air blast the medic, like kind of into our crowd. You almost kind of are doing like a try to feed them to a wolves type of strategy.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about mods. You know what to do. It's just like you just try to air blast the medic into your team and keep making progress. Hopefully. It doesn't help that I said like hungry wolves. Clean up my chat mods.
Order up?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm still laughing that he does the freaking soundboard. It's like, oh gosh, dude. It's like the 90s disconnected call sound. We're sorry. Am I checking for you? Yeah, they are pressing that right flank. Okay, 3 minutes. Nice, good job. I got you. Oh man, they're really pressing that area. I might need to go detonator to jump up there. Oh my gosh. I air blasted a scout and our spy got a backstab as he was airborne. It's pretty good. Good job, spy. They use. I'm gonna try to stall. Medic might Uber you. Get ready to potentially jump out there. Oh, he died, man. Okay, I'm gonna go detonator, try to take that flank on the far right. Pyro's got a flare gun that can take a little bit of health sacrifice to propel himself. So we're gonna take the right flank here. 60 seconds, yeah, they might have a teleporter up there, hold on. It? Yeah, they're all pushing this far right flank. Get ready for a big push. Here comes Uber. Okay, Uber's done. Start shooting. There you go. Get the jump. There you go, Jate. Hey, there you go, Jate. Hey, esports already? Wow, look at that. Nice. I'm gonna go take right flank again. Try to stop any pushes. Potentially. Sniper here. They have a teleporter. Yeah, here comes probably one big push. Let's go into overtime. And our heavy on that right flank's going ham. That's a good position. Oh, there you go, Jay. You got the Uber. Dang! I saw that. The shoddy. All right, let's play offense and we'll call it a night.
Oh, the longest I've stayed alive.
No, it's good. You're already getting better. I mean, you're understanding how this game is all about positioning.
Yeah. I just have to resist the primal urge to not just W key.
You know, you're kind of killing it with shotgun. If you want to try sandwich, you can just press M to switch weapons. The sandwich will heal all your health when you use it. You can also right-click to give your teammate a health pack. So if you see your medic is low on health, you can just right-click towards him and he'll usually eat it.
Okay. I don't see any sandwich thing.
Oh, okay. I thought you had it. Okay.
Spot.
I will trade you
I
a
have
sandwich.
a frying pan though, which looks funny.
You could swap out for the frying pan. It is pretty funny. It's loud, and people love that. Like, you can hit your own teammates with it. It makes a loud noise.
This is really funny.
Yeah, it's kind of this game in general. So I'll get you a sandwich, a Tommy Slav, and gloves of running turkeys.
Yeah, I mean, I know the memes around this game has been around forever.
Oh yeah,
but...
07. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually how I first learned about TF2. Is I saw Heavy meet the Heavy in a YouTube poop briefly. Medic's lit. He's dead. I'm on cart. We have Uber. I think our medic wants to use. We use Uber at top. They're gone. They're clear at the top. You can take high ground if you want. Okay, their sentry's pretty far back, so it's got a lot of blind spots around this corner. Oh, there's a Heavy at the top right. Nice. Check for you. Oh, I like the hat.
I found it in my inventory.
There you go. I bet if you want some hats, I bet Gio would actually give you one. He's got quite a few already. I'll give you one actually. I got quite a few heavy hats I don't use. I kind of just have stuck with my sparring. He's got like a, what do you call it? Karate sparring hat. Helmet. Spy. Oh, it's the same guy. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, I'm on the car. I need to meet up with you. But, yeah, we just capped, so we should be more forward. So, yeah, in this game, when offense caps, their respawn tends to move a bit more forward. And then, yeah, defense tends to move back. Alright, I am here with you. Yeah, I must light check a lot. There he is! Behind me. Alright, he's dead. Okay. Progress, progress. Spy behind you. Okay, he left. We'll probably be back soon if you got me. Pretty good. Oh, there he is. Behind you, Jake. There you go. I think our spy got him. By the soldier. Oh, we used Uber at their spawn. Yeah. Oh, turn around, Jake. This way. You got it.
Oh, this.
We are on the level.
Spy again?
Yeah, he's after you. I'll spy check yet.
Got a lot of time though, I guess.
Yeah, I mean 8.5 minutes is huge on for last. Push. As we push.
Yay.
Good job. Okay, before we leave, let me... So go ahead and press escape, click disconnect. Let's check a setting for you before we leave. So click advanced options. If you press escape, there's a gear at the bottom right with a plus. See the gear sign?
I see the communication options, the combat option.
Yes. Wait. Oh, okay, no. Click the next gear. There's one called advanced options.
Oh, yeah. TF2 advanced options.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
So for combat options... Okay, that's what you're saying. Okay. Are all those checks... Are all those boxes checked on combat
Just
options?
the first two. The play hit sound is not checked.
It's up to you if you want that. So TF2 is crazy. You can actually implement your own custom hit sounds. There's a video on it on YouTube if you want to do that. But hit sounds are nice because literally, if you shoot a cloaked spy, the game will make a sound when you do it, and you can adjust the volume. So you could do the default one if you want. There's a few options, and then I'll send the video tomorrow on the community Discord about how to implement your own custom one. Like me, I use Earthbound sound effects. And then, okay, scroll down. You definitely want to make sure. I advise having the numbers on. Let me go find that again. It's been a while.
The numbers?
There's one called like show how much damage you... Did you see numbers when you shot people?
Yes.
Oh, so they, you know what? That means Valve probably toggled it on by default now.
Yeah, I saw a bunch of 5s and a couple 10s.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's called display damage done as text over your target. Yeah, back then that was not a default, but it looks like Valve just does it. Okay. Well, yeah, that's big. So yeah, you'll always see how much damage you do when you do it. So that's big, but let me actually just send you the trade now before I forget. I mean, you can sign off now on TF2, but I'm gonna do this trade. So I need to send. Oh, okay. Let's see.
That was pretty fun. It feels good to be in a nice spot where people are just coming in and you're just mowing them down. It's
yeah, Heavy's a ton of fun. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I've been playing this game for so long. There's always something you can improve on. There's just so much depth to it, and a lot of matchups and all that. Did I make a non-tradable Tommy Slav? That'd be so funny if I did. I think I did. That's okay. This works for heavy. Okay, unfortunately, my Tommy Slav is not tradable. That's okay. I'm sure you'll get one soon, but I can give you some other stuff. Do this. So I'll have to verify my email tomorrow, so you should get a few weapons.
Oh, cool. Thanks, man.
And a hat. Yeah. Well, thanks for playing. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off and stuff. GG's and Melee and GG's here, so...
Yeah, GG's. Thanks for the help.
Yep.
I'll see you later.
Bye-bye. All right, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. And once again, thank you, Jate, for playing. I will be back tomorrow, early afternoon for Deus Ex. And then later that night for Yu-Gi-Oh! Poker Night at the Inventory 2. And more TF2 Pyro Practice. Have a good one. Stay safe out there. Adios.